MVP, you're my favorite player, man.
It's great to be with you on a Monday afternoon as we get set for this broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Banchero is out there with Holland. Then there's Pirtle, and it's Law in at the point guard. And for San Antonio, we've got Valentine. Castle is out there with the dude, and it's Dennis in at the 3 slot. So, Greg, a marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Law, good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's the Magic's ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
Here's the dude, and he converts the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Law. He has 5. Pirtle, the pass to Law. From deep. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Dennis. Here's the dude. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And they pick up 2.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Banchero outside. Pass to Holland. The basket good off the assist from Law.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Count the basket.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Banchero. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to the dude. Back to Valentine. Wide open look. And the Spurs scoring again.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Wall. 5 points in the game. The three. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against the Lakers.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against MyCareer inside.
Now here's Valentine. Boy, he was something else against the Lakers. It's good.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Orlando trailing here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk with San Antonio's head coach. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here are the Magic now, after the basket by San Antonio.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. Here's Castle. He's covered by Banchero. Now here's Valentine. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. The dude. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pass to Law. And the three ball is good. Law's got 8 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
To the inside. Here's Valentine. Great defense that time from Banchero. For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Law. 8 points for him.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's the dude. It's not going to go for him. Great defense that time from Banchero. Inside. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth. Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. You take a look at the Magic. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs.
And right now for the Magic, with the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
The Magic have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Pass to the dude. Another shot, and the layup is up and in. The dude's got 6.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Wagner outside. Here's Holland. 6 to shoot. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along and then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
The Magic trail by 5. Law kicks to Wagner to the left wing. Here's Holland. Rebounded by Dennis. The Spurs shooting it from their comfort zone so far. In this, 57% from the field.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Here's Law. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
Well, and the amount of turnovers he forced as well. Very aggressive on the defensive end.
Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by the Spurs. Just a tremendous run right now for them. 12 straight wins.
Well, you look at the discipline, the way these guys play under control. They never get out of balance when they find themselves in a hole. They just continue to fight, play their game, and enforce their own pace.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Robinson's checked in for the Magic. Black comes in for Banchero. Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. Fifth on the list. Victor Wembanyama.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Here's the dude. He had 37 points in the win against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and how about his assist numbers, too? He was their offense. He was just doing everything out there.
Here's Black, following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to Law. 1:19 left here in the opening quarter. Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's the dude. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
.102 left in the first quarter. Black the pass to Wagner. Down low. Rebounded by Dennis.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to the dude. Rodich. Nailed from three-point land. And the Spurs lead by 15.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it. Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's the dude. And the shot is good. The dude's got 13.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Law. Good on the triple.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs sitting with a... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
And for Orlando, Robinson is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Black. And it's Spencer in at the one spot.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Wagner outside. Here's Robinson. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the dude in the last outing against the Lakers was driven. He added 37 points, and his passing was a cut above, with a ton of assists on the night. Totals like that put him in rarefied company. A game for the ages. Back to you, Kevin.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on, see if he can't replicate that performance.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Magic trail by 14. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Spencer, the pass to Black, drills the three-pointer.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Law. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And just tax a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Spencer's shot is on.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
It's Robinson high post. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Wembanyama left side. To the paint. Here's Gary. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Here's Law. He's got 24. That miss puts him at 53% shooting tonight. 8 for 15. Pass to the dude. San Antonio again missing. The Magic trail by 13. With the teardrop, a nice shot by Spencer.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Here's the dude, and he uses the glass on the layup. The dude's got 21 in the game.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. And here is Robinson. Clock at 6. Here's Law from the arc. The dude grabs the miss. The dude's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Here's Gornev. Black grabs the board.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Spencer, the pass to Law, makes it off the glass. He's got 26.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And good that time. And the Spurs lead by 13.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
From the wing. They get it again. A second chance effort, and it's denied. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. San Antonio leading by 13. Here's the dude. Off target at the rim. Here's Law. 26 points for him. Wagner wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And he banks in the layup. And that's now 25 points for the dude.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Wagner with it. Last game he had 10 points. to the middle. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here's Holland. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
Here's Banchero. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's the dude. Uses the glass to finish the layup. The dude's got 30 points.
Well, this is shaping up to be a special night for him. Started out well and is only turning it up here in quarter two.
Wagner outside. Pass to Rupert to stop the run. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 7th rebound here tonight. The dude passes to Valentine. Here's the dude.
Screen coming.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. The dude's got 32 points in the game.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And the basket by Dennis.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. The Magic making a switch here. Let's take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far. The Spurs second.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Orlando's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. They need this one. Law misses.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
41 seconds left now here in the second. Yep, it counts.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength. You got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And he just seemed to have a little more fire in the first quarter than he has in this one. And it showed in all the trips he made to the free throw line. Those have dried up.
The Magic have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. For the Orlando Magic, they come into this one following a loss to Sacramento. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from the dude. 27 seconds left here in the second. Magic shooting 35% so far in the second. They need to move the ball around more and find better looks.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Here's Holland. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Wembanyama with the bounce pass. Pass to the dude. Here's Castle. Oh my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And so it's San Antonio, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Looking at San Antonio, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Spurs.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
Well, Orlando shooting around 40% from the floor here. You've got the dude. He's out there with Castle. And it's Valentine in at the 4. That's the San Antonio 5.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Valentine. And he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage, really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And back to your point, he's second in three-point accuracy. A lot of that has to do with mental toughness. It's just hard to force him out of his comfort zone.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
And the basket is good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Law. Got a piece of it. About 1 minute. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Now Pirtle. He has yet to score. The tray. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Valentine passes to the dude. Spurs working the ball around now. Here's Castle. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Holland, no good. Spurs leading by 20. Inside, here's Gary. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Law. He's got 36. Lots of room. The shot, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Goes up on the high post. Again, the Magic score.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Pass to Dennis. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's...
And again!
The single-season record for most 40-point games already was his, and he's done it again. When it comes to scoring that thing, he is a virtuoso.
As they say, he is a professional scorer. Put his picture in the dictionary, folks. He has got it down to a science. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Spurs making a change here. And now let's see who the NBA's hottest shooters have been in the second half of the season. And you look at the dude leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks. And, of course, Victor Wembanyama. Also someone that shoots at such a high percentage. Top 5 in the league.
What a shooting exhibition it's been for these two players during that stretch. I mean, nearly automatic for both.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
To the paint. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
In transition, here comes San Antonio. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Orlando's gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Here's Law. He's got 36. This one for 3. Can't hit that one.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Castle. Rebound by the Magic.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Long kicks to Banchero. Here's Holland. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Holland's got 16 points.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Here's Castle. He's got 12. Count it. Good.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Right wing. From past the arc. Got a hand on it. Pass to the dude. Driving in. Law with the rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Rupert. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out. And that's his M.O. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
The Magic have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Now, here's Banchero. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Gornev. The three-pointer off the mark. Magic shooting 43% for the game. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
That free throw, no good. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Good defense by Wembanyama.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Banchero outside. Down low, here's Law, and the layup falls. Law's got 42 in the game.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Orlando's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And Holland gets it to go.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Here's Wembanyama. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Wembanyama's got 6.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Let's take a quick look at the numbers for the dude. First in scoring, first in assists, and he's a devastating finisher on the inside. The best field goal percentage in the league.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. And he's good on the second. 54 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Law, defended by Wembanyama. Here's Spencer. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Here's the dude. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists now in this one. 30 seconds left to play in the third. There's Wagner with the 3. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class-eating. Hands it from downtown.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Wagner outside. Pass to Spencer. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And so it's San Antonio out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and Yeah, they're just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Son, you just passed MJ. Take a beat. Sit back and enjoy.
Michael who? MP is the best scorer on the planet. This is it, the playoffs. Time to turn it up. Season starts now.
The Western Conference Semifinals, Game 1. The San Antonio Spurs were dominant in round 1, able to advance in just 5 games. But the real test starts now, as a new challenger awaits in the series opener against the Oklahoma City Thunder. The opening game of the conference semifinals, up next.
These teams are prepared for an epic series. Two of the West's very best clashing in Game 1 of the conference semis. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Christie in at the 2. And for San Antonio, they've got Victor Wembanyama. And it's Valentine in at the small forward position. Here we go. And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Pass to the dude. Fires the 3. That one no good. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Offline with a 3. Here's the dude. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's the dude. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's a screen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots from 12. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws here for the night. That one's off. And the second free throw is good. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Christie. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside. The dude passes to Wembanyama. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Williams misses. The Spurs have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. The dude gets the bucket.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Pass to Holmgren. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Williams. Rebound by San Antonio. And they've had a remarkable postseason record so far. Only one.
Oh, throw it
Look
down.
Out.
Can you say
wow.
Elevation? Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Thunder trail by 3. Pass to Christie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. Here's Castle. He's covered by Holmgren. Tries the hook. Holmgren with the block.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively. This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Spurs. He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And let's take a look at the players leading the way in assists here in the postseason. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I really admire how he seeks out his teammates. His selfless attitude and desire to get his guys going is what makes him such a valuable player.
Pass to Christie. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Comes up empty down low.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Down low. Pass to the dude. And that one is hammered home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. To the inside. Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Spurs.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Pass to Holmgren. Fox right side. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's the dude. Inside. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's the pick. Pass to Holmgren. Launches a 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
No hesitation right there. Holmgren knows he has the shot in his bag, and he takes it.
Back to Wembanyama. Out to the right wing. The dude passes to Wembanyama. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 5. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Castle.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Thunder trail by 9. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Now Carter. Hey, expanding his range. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Here's the dude. He's got 13. Here's Valentine. Here's the dude. He's covered by Fox. Here's the dude. 6 to shoot. Got it. Good job in the low post. And it's an 11-point Spurs lead.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
And it's Fox missing. San Antonio's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's the dude. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Thunder trail by 13. Fox deciding where to go with it. Will it go? And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
So both teams making some changes here. And both free throws good for Fox. Spurs lead by 11. Pass to Wembanyama. To the left wing. To the left side wing. Here's Valentine. Rebounded by Fox.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Oh, deflected. Lets it go. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
The dude's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest. He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
So it's San Antonio now. They've got a 9-point lead. They get the rebound. Dumps it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
The quickness of Fox is something else. He pulls up on the spot, and the defense just can't stay with him.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
And here is Williams. Still no points. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. The dude with the rebound. The dude's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dennis. Williams defending. To the wing, right side. Valentine. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Valentine's got 6. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Williams. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
The dude passes to Valentine. Wembanyama with it. 3-pointer. And so it's San Antonio closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back with you, folks, as this exciting Western Conference semifinal game rolls on. And, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second-chance opportunities.
And for Oklahoma City, Holmgren is out there with Smith. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Porter. San Antonio shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 13. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, the dude in their last time out against the Timberwolves was outstanding. He ended up with a jaw-dropping amount of points, and they just couldn't stop him. Every time he let it go, you expected it to go in. A virtuoso performance that will be remembered for a very long time. Brian?
And the only question now, how does he follow up that performance?
Yeah, each night comes with different challenges, and I'm sure their opponent has seen the film.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
Castle for three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
To the middle. And there's another one for the Spurs.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
He shoots it. Rebound by San Antonio. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Yes, it's good.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
The three is up. Rebound by San Antonio. Valentine's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Fox outside. For three. Again, the miss by Fox.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him. This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Thunder trail by 20. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Fires in the triple. Fox has got 12 points in the game.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Booker, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Christie comes in for Porter Jr. And this is who's leading the charge when it comes to rebounding here in the postseason. Second, Chet Holmgren, and of course Victor Wembanyama.
Those two have thrown their bodies on the glass during this postseason, showing how badly they want to give their teams any edge they can on the boards.
Pass to the dude. Here's Dennis. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the dude. And Booker pulls it down.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Fox for 3. Ooh, Fox making him pay from deep.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Here's the dude. And he makes it on the layup. The dude's got 8 here in this quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Kept alive. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Christie. Launches it. No luck on that one.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's the dude. Right wing. uses the glass on the layup. The Dude's got 32 points in the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Fox outside. Pass to Christie with his first shot attempt. First shot won't go.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's the Dude. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he drops the first. So for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Booker, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Fox. So he gets them both. Thunder trail by 20. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown, drains the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Out left to the wing. Shoots. Dennis can't hit.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Williams from long range. Dennis with a rebound. San Antonio leading by 17. To the paint. The shot misses. Great D that time from Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Christie. Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Spurs. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 12.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Christie. All sorts of time. That one doesn't drop.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Williams on the wing. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And it's good. 2 points.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Smith, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams from long range. Sinks it. Now 2 of 7 on the night.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And he gets that one. The Dude's got 38 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Outside, Williams. Smith passes to Christie. The three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio leading by 20. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. Free throw good, Wembanyama. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And for the Thunder, they're shooting around 41%. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game. Pass to the Dude. Oh, he tries a 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Williams in the post. Here's Christie. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is off. 5 for 10 now. Deflects the pass. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
And the Spurs making a change here. Valentine's checked in. Here's the dude. He's got 38. And he banks in the layup. The dude's got 40 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Williams. There's a minute 47 left to play in the second quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Inside. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Christie. No points so far. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Williams defending. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Takes the three. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter. To the inside. The dude gets the bucket.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
A difficult spot for Oklahoma City. Pass to Williams. Down low. Ball stolen. Here's Valentine. Buries it from 3. Valentine's got 9 points.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Puts up a 3. The rebound by the Spurs.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
The dude's shot is off.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
The Thunder shooting just around 39% in the second quarter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup off target. Oh, got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity in that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there.
No good there. And so it's San Antonio up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Defense is setting the tone. More 2K action in just a moment.
Hey everybody, it's halftime of Game 1 and a big lead right now for the San Antonio Spurs.
The offense has been well engineered, kind of like diesel engine, but much, much more advanced. More like a jet.
Yeah, that diesel engine going to show you real power when that camera turns off.
Taking a look at the Spurs in this series. Fellas, at this point in the series, what are you seeing from them?
They have been all business, showed up prepared, made the right moves, and gotten it done.
You can see it in their eyes, man. You know they're the better team out there tonight, and they see it. They're letting everyone else know it too.
Yeah, continuing to make a statement here, that's for sure. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And time for us to get back into it here in Game 1. On offense, here are the Thunder. They've got Castle, And it's the dude in at the point. That's the San Antonio 5. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Here's the dude. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's the dude. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA, an outstanding defender, that time sends it back.
And that one good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Wembanyama's got 7 points.
Well, it was good defense, but he just had enough separation with that little bit of a fade.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, what a quick release from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Spurs lead by 21, and they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Boy, sloppy play. A supreme lack of focus. That's 4 turnovers for him now.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Out to the wing. Pass to Christie. Outside, Williams. Off the mark there with a 3. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Christie. No points yet. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound by San Antonio. Castle's got 4 rebounds now.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
The dude. Here's Wembanyama. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wembanyama's gotten 4 this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
The 3 from Holmgren. Drops in the 3. Give him 8 points now.
This guy is so confident with his shooting. 0 hesitation from Chet right there.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Christie. Lets it go from deep. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to the dude. To the right side. Here's Castle. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Thunder trail by 21. Now Williams. Looking to get it going. And the layup is up and in. Williams has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Both shots good from the stripe. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's the dude, Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Baseline jumper, and the jumper falls for him. Wembanyama's got 6 in the quarter.
just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Here's Castle. 5 points in the game. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Here's Castle. Pass to Valentine. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The top scorers in the playoffs on our 2K leaderboard. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And, of course, Jalen Williams.
Seems like these two can always find points, no matter what big game pressure they're playing under.
And so he hits both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Thunder trail by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Carter. From outside, off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Another bucket. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. Rebound by San Antonio. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to the dude. Wembanyama, screen on Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, another one falls.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 34. He shoots. No good there. Off the double clutch. Spurs lead by 20. The dude passes to Wembanyama. Up and over Carter. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Good work there as it goes. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
The dude drops in the layup for 2. And the Spurs lead by 20.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Spurs in transition. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
Here's the dude. And he drops it in from the low post. The dude's got 56 in the game.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
Porter gets the bucket.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
A minute 42 left in the third quarter. And that one's good. Fox has got 17.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
The dude gets the bucket.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Now here's Fox. He's got 17. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian Devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And both free throws good for Fox.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Spurs lead by 19. Pass to the dude. Lets the three fly. That shot missing.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
To the paint. Here's Smith. Misses the baby hook. San Antonio's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And yes, another basket. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Porter looks it over. Smith outside. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Out to the right wing. Second chance shot. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
And here's Holmgren. The deep three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Spurs out in front, opening up a huge gap. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got De'Aaron Fox. Smith out there with Jalen Williams. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. Williams. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's the dude. Pass to Castle. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Oklahoma City shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Here's Christie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's the dude. Rebounded by Fox. Here's Oklahoma City now. Shot is up. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Pass to the dude. There's a screen. And the basket by Castle.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Fourth quarter now. We're about 1.5 minutes in. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. And the Thunder making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Now Williams. Here's Fox. San Antonio with the ball. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. To the inside. Up and in on the layup.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Outside, Williams. From the low block. Rebound by San Antonio. Dennis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's the dude. Here he goes. And it's good. He hits another one. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Dosunmu, he's checked in for San Antonio. A 3 off the inbound. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
To the wing on the left. Here's Castle. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Oh, just very good offensive execution. Couldn't have asked for a better shot.
Inside. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's the dude. The 3. Here's Valentine. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot off that time.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The dude. The Thunder with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Nice work by Chet Holmgren on the interior. Hey, you've got to be opportunistic if you find yourself in the paint.
Dosunmu can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Christie. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. No good on the shot. For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. And the three-pointer goes.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
San Antonio's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to the dude. DeSumo outside. From outside the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Here's the dude. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it. And they're just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. And the Thunder call time here. Wembanyama's checked in for Valentine. Holmgren finds Carter. Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Christie. Rebound by San Antonio.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Good as the jump shot falls. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Williams. Over to the left wing. The 3 from Holmgren. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's and stolen by Holmgren. Williams from long range sends it home from 3-point land.
Well, that's his 2nd 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
The Spurs have gotten 8 of 15 during the 4th quarter. And the first one at the line is good. And San Antonio making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Outside Carter. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Williams can't get that one to fall. San Antonio's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's the dude. The rebound by Carter. And for the Thunder, they're shooting right below 40% here in the 4th. Up top, Holmgren. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Spurs. Castle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's the dude. Lays it up and banks it in.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Carter. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. San Antonio has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. Oh, connects again.
And that's 70.
He is unconscious. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside, Williams. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Well, the Spurs shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren got a piece of it, and he recovers it.
And capturing the series momentum up front. This is a monster Game 1 win for the Spurs.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And they have to be pleased with how they got this series started tonight. A nice 1-0 lead.
The key now is to carry this same energy forward and get that second win. These are the playoffs, so you can't afford to relax or think you've got the series in the bag.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the dude.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:11 left to play in the fourth quarter. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And for the Thunder, they're shooting only 42%. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one hits the back iron. San Antonio's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Over to the wing. Here's the dude. Rejected by Holmgren. They recover it. Just 5 on the clock. The dude gets the bucket.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Pass to Christie. Now Williams. Fires from 14. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And here's Wembanyama. Here's the dude. The 3-ball. That shot is off. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. And it always takes a lot of pressure off a team when they get the win in Game 1.
It's the most important game of the series. They've shown they know how to beat this team. The formula's in place. Now they just have to stick with it for the next few games.
Time for us to say goodbye. We hope you enjoyed our second round coverage of the NBA Western Conference Playoffs. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Series is a war, and you just won a crucial battle.
one game at a time. Win tonight, and the next round is in sight.
Grab my koozie, but first up, let's head over to my team for some triple threat online action with our 2K TV award winner, eBay.
Party.
We are bringing the community together for some friendly competition, give you all some 2K gaming.
Game time, MP. Game time.
It's Game 4 of the NBA Finals. The Spurs have simply been on a rampage, storming through the finals, and with a commanding 3-0 lead, they now have a chance to do what very few teams have even dreamed of. Can they sweep their way to the Larry O'Brien Trophy in a Game 4 against the New York Knicks? This is the NBA playoffs, and it's up next.
We're on the verge of a clean sweep, a 3-0 start to this year's NBA Finals. We'll see if they can pull it off. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And the starting group for the Spurs. And for New York, Johnson is out there with Carter. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Burks in at the center. You look at San Antonio. This team has the ability to break their will, overwhelm opponents up 3-0 now, Greg, and looking to shut the door.
And there's a very good chance they hoist the Larry O'Brien Trophy tonight. Unstoppable thus far in this series. All the wind is at their backs now. It would literally take a miracle to stop them.
Here's Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. Johnson with the... He's making some changes here.
What do against these guys? Luck.
Thanks, Coach.
The Knicks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hi, Kevin. Well, the dude in the last outing against the Knicks was on a mission. He scored an incredible number of points, and he was efficient out there. He was remarkable in that game. It's not often you see a player that dominant, and I'm sure he wants to keep it going. Guys?
David, we appreciate the Update. Greg will see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. The Knicks making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Vassell's checked in.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Here's Raja. On the wing, Williams. Towns sets the pick for Williams. Nice open look, but it's no good.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
A shot by Valentine, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Back to Vassell. 5 to shoot. Here's Castle. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
New York trailing. Carter kicks to Davis. Takes a 3. Valentine grabs the board. And San Antonio shooting 40% here in the early stages. Gary. That one falls. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Carter. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Davis. And the Knicks miss again.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D. It might be the most difficult shot in basketball, the hook shot.
New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Carter right side. Right side, Williams. Davis has the open look. That doesn't go either for Davis. Spurs leading by 6. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
The high post shot, and the Spurs scoring again.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
These players can flat out shoot the rock. The 2K leaderboard shows us the top 3-point shooters in the playoffs. A different look for New York. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Williams, and it's Johnson in for Carter. Here is Davis, still scoreless. Pass to Johnson to end the cold streak. A rebound by the Spurs. This team has been cruising through these playoffs. Just one loss so far.
Yeah, they've ripped through the postseason thus far, arguably playing their best basketball of the season. That's what you want this time of year.
And so it's San Antonio with it after Keon Johnson's three-pointer that didn't go. Shot clock at 2. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Knicks trail by 8. Davis looking for an opening. To the inside. Towns is doubled. Outside for Davis. A rebound by the Spurs. Valentine's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him. Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed
with their offensive execution.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Here's the dude. He's got 6. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Towns. New York's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Aja, the pass to Davis. And here's Towns. Fades. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
Stolen by Jackson. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense. And we welcome you back to Game 4 on 2K Sports. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the court for San Antonio, Victor Wembanyama is out there with Valentine. And it's the dude, and it's Dennis in at the 3, the small forward. And Davis pulls it down.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Pass to the dude, and he jams it with authority.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Johnson. Jacks up a 3. The dude misses. And it's Davis with the ball for the Knicks. Outside, Towns fires the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Valentine's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That is his first foul of the game. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Johnson, a wide open look, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. And now that's 11 points for Keon Johnson. Here's the dude. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And now 6 straight points here coming on the inside.
Pass to Raja. Towns, the screen. A three-pointer, no good. San Antonio leading by 6. Here's Valentine. Misses the baby hook. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the middle, here's Jackson. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to the dude. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Johnson. On defense, San Antonio. Left side, Davis. It's deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
And they continue to control the glass.
Here's the dude. It's good from long range. The Dude's got the lead up to 11 now for San Antonio.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Outside, Davis to end the run. Rebounded by the Spurs. Saturday was a great victory for them.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Knicks have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Raja. Jackson with it. Over Valentine. Jackson misses. Here are the Spurs with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Rodic. And a miss there on the triple. Knicks trail by 13. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The Spurs have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. And Wembanyama throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Ball stolen. And here comes the break. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. New York's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Davis, that's for 2. New York, no good that time either.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Here's the Dude with the drive. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Fires the 3. And the basket by Raja. Raja's got 6.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
The Dude misses. Knicks trail by 14. Davis in the corner. The kick out to Towns. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The Dude passes to Valentine, looking to get it going. Here's the Dude, guarded by Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. The Dude. The Dude's got 23 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Raja. Towns down low. Wembanyama on him. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Spurs making a switch here. Here's Castle. Here's the Dude. Here's Dennis over Williams. Here's Gary. Count that one. He's got 7.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Carter. There's the lob to Carter. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Inside, here's the Dude. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Spurs have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. That's good from the Dude. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 18. Pass to Raja. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep 3. That one doesn't drop.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here is Carter. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. And you look at the dude, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. The first one falls, and the Knicks making a change here. Towns is checked in, and both free throws good for Williams.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
The dude passes to Dennis. Oh, good on the 3. Knicks trail by 18. Carter looking around, lets the 3 fly, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Carter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Here's Dennis. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Wembanyama's got 10 points.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Johnson with it. 11 points in the game. Outside Williams. Pass to Towns. Johnson kicks to Towns. New York needs to get off a shot. That's good from Johnson on the assist by Towns. 14 points for him.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
The Spurs have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And the first one drops.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And so he hits both. 58 seconds left in the second quarter. Now, here's Johnson. 14 points for him. It's deflected. Here's Castle. Down low, Wembanyama. And it's good for 2. And the Spurs lead by 19.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Castle. Here's the dude. Off on the layup. Johnson for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's San Antonio sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this.
Thanks for joining us for postseason basketball. Clearly, guys, the second half going to be a tough task for the New York Knicks.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pick and roll game was just phenomenal.
Taking a look at the Spurs in this series. They've been at their best when it's mattered most, and here they are in the finals, leading the series and looking very confident.
You wonder what this team was made of? They showed up in the first half, showed everybody, left it all on the court.
Yeah, they've been clinical in how they've gone with this approach. Relentless, determined. They keep this up. Can they? I'm not even sure. But they got a chip on their shoulder, no question.
You can't downplay the passion they've shown on the floor. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're back with you as these two teams do battle in their quest for an NBA championship. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Knicks trail by 21. We've got Carter, also John. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. The three from Davis. And Jones pulls it down. San Antonio's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. The dude passes to Valentine. Shoots over Johnson. Valentine's shot good. Valentine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Williams inside. 6 points for him. Back to Davis. 5 on the clock. Pass to Burks. Here's Raja. New York, no good that time either. The Spurs shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Count that one.
And they're
passing the ball very crisply here.
The Knicks shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Here's Raja. Johnson in the corner. New York moving the ball around. And it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Johnson. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Here's Castle. He has 5. Drains the three-pointer. Castle's got 8.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
It's Vassell on the wing. Pass to the dude. Banked in off the glass. The dude's got 27.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Towns a screen on Vassell. Williams' shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's the dude. Plays it up off the glass. The dude's got 4 points this quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And here is Davis. Nothing on the board. And the basket by Raja.
I'm not sure who is supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
Here's the dude. Pass to Castle. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Raja, the pass to Davis. And the three off target.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Valentine's shot, good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Towns. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And Jones pulls it down.
Give him a little credit. Takes some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now. I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Towns sets the pick for Williams. New York, no good that time either. San Antonio's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Here's the dude. He's got 29 points. Pass to Valentine. And he's good on the three ball. Valentine's got 16 points.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now here's Towns. He's covered closely. Can they get it? A rebound by the Spurs. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. Valentine offline from the top of the key.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Spurs out in front, opening up a huge gap. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Here's the dude. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break. And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Dosunmu, the pass to the dude. Jones up top. 6 on the shot clock. Vassell outside. Sinks the triple.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
Pass to Raja. Now Davis. Here's Raja. Launches a 3, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 6 assists here tonight.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Dosunmu, the pass to the dude. And here's Jones. Lets it go with a 3. The shot missing. New York's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Tries again, and he sinks the layup.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Vassell left side. Floats it up for Wembanyama. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Davis with it. For the 3. Drills it from outside.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Both teams deciding to change it up. Off the inbound. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Carter outside, fires from deep, and Jones pulls it down. Jones has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's the dude, defended by Towns. The dude passes to Dennis. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 ball. Vassell, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williams kicks to Carter.
Watch him. Get him out.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And that one misses. Johnson, he's checked in for New York. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. San Antonio's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Pass to Carter. Takes the 3. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's the dude. Back to Vassell. They set the pick. Over Carter. Another one falls for San Antonio.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
To the paint. Boys up. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
The Dude passes to Dennis. Jones from outside. That shot, no good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Johnson can't get it to go.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Basket good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And it's Carter missing. Spurs shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Vassell, the pass to the Dude. Back to Vassell. Pass to the Dude. And Vassell now atop the key. Spurs passing it around. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two. He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Carter. Lets it go from deep. No good.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
To the middle. And then Carter with the jam.
And wow, that's the end of an epic journey taken by both these teams in unbelievable fashion. Get the NBA title rings ready, folks, for the Spurs.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And they're going to win the title in the most emphatic way possible with a clean sweep in the finals.
And guys, once they got them down 3-0, it could taste that championship. There just was no way they were letting them off the hook. They came out with a little something extra and just made sure that we were going to see a trophy presentation here today.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for the Dude.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Carter. Back to Johnson. Outside Williams. Burks sets a screen for Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Down low. Burks can't get it to go. Here's San Antonio now. The clock now can just run out for the Spurs.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you can see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Carter on the wing. And the San Antonio Spurs have done it. They are the NBA champions. Oh, to be crowned a champion on the road is something else. To win and to do it with a crowd that was so emotional and so into this game, you've beaten the team and you've conquered everything that this great arena holds.
Yeah, it's a bittersweet moment for the home crowd. But our full credit to the victors and the amazing job they did to never lose focus or drive. And boy, this is the moment they've been working towards all season long. And even though they don't get to celebrate in front of their home fans, does not take away from the satisfaction.
And we've enjoyed bringing you every minute of the action here on 2K Sports. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next season.
Number one. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Now that's how you take care of business out there, MP.
Boom! That is how you dominate a series. On to the next one.
All right, another season in the books. So now we got to figure out that off-season plan. You know what I mean?
Yep. And I already know what I want to work on.
Oh, yeah? Let me hear it then. Sounds good. Only thing left for you to do is put in that work.
Let's do it.
Let's get it then.
Welcome, everybody, to FIBA action on 2K Sports. It's exhibition play. And these two teams looking to put on a good show tonight. Alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. It's going to be the United States facing off against Team Australia. Always a great matchup.
And Australia is one of the few teams that match the physicality that Team USA plays with. They've never been intimidated, and in this Australia roster, it's as tough as any.
And Greg, this friendly is a great chance for teams to use it as a tune-up for when the elimination games begin.
Everyone will still want to be at their best, so you don't get too much time with your national team. So this game is a great chance to kind of build some momentum for the coming competitions.
And Brent, with the shorter three-point line in FIBA, having a good group of shooters is king. And you know all about that.
Yeah, if a guy gets going, he can pour it on in a hurry. A lot of big guys who don't quite have NBA three-point range might find themselves in range during FIBA competition. So more gunners involved in international play.
So it's USA now, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Pass to the dude. 5 on the clock. Here's Castle. Wide open shot is on the money.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort got burned on that one.
Here is Daniels. Back to Irving. It's hauled in by USA.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
USA shooting their first free throws of this game. That one is off.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Josh Giddey's checked in for Dyson Daniels. And Greg, the Australian team is nicknamed the Boomers, which, interestingly enough, is slang for male kangaroo.
That tracks. They certainly have the hops. Some great athletes on this team, as evidenced by how many of them reach the NBA. They're the FIBA opponent that everyone's a little leery of.
So it's USA now. Australia getting their last shot to go. And the basket by Castle.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Irving. Now here's Giddey over Castle, and Australia tacks on two more.
Now Giddey has the ability from that area to become a scorer.
Here is Kersey. Pass to Castle. Another three for USA.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Back to Giddey. Pulls up. It's hauled in by USA. Now Kersey, score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here is Irving. Here's Giddey. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up two. Giddey's got 6.
Yeah, that's all Giddey, just outsmarting and getting himself in position.
Here's the dude. And that one, good. Greg, when it comes to officiating, you hear players and coaches say, we just want a consistent whistle. But international play can be an adventure in that regard.
Often, more physicality is tolerated, and you can't expect any star treatment. You've got to play through it, even if the calls don't go your way.
Bay gets the bucket.
Nice strong finish by Bay, meeting the defense's challenge.
Australia trails by 8. To the inside. Here's Giddey. No good that time. Nice defense from the dude. Bay passes to the dude. Here's Castle. Covered by Irving. Pass to Bay. It's up a 3. Drops in the tray. Bay's got his second basket of the game.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And that one's good, Irving.
A defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Bay, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Giddey sets the pick for Hampton. Back to Giddey. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 8.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Inside, here's Craig. And it's Grimes with the rebound. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Australia. 7-point differential.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The Australian team has been a fixture in international play, Brent, for a long time, and they've had their share of success.
Just not a shock here. We've seen a wave of talent come from Australia into the NBA, and not just in recent years, but for a few decades now.
Here's Giddey. after the made shot from the dude. From downtown, a nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 8 points.
And that is just money from Kyrie. He's so dangerous from outside the three-point line.
Here's the dude. Oh, that's blocked. Irving with the ball. He's got 8. Takes it inside. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. USA leading by 6. Here's the dude. Here's Craig. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Giddey. Tiggs. He's defended by Bay. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Them one on Castle. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach. USA calls time here. .141 left in the first quarter. Australia grabs the miss. Here's Giddey. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And Australia winning bronze at the 2020 Games in Tokyo. Brett, we know that was a historic medal.
The first medal for Australia. Also the first country outside of Europe and the Americas to win a medal at the Games. That Australian team beating Luka Doncic and Slovenia in the third-place matchup.
6 to shoot. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
For USA, they've converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And he can't get the first one. So he comes up empty, missing both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
To the paint. Here's Hampton. Price with the block. And that's out of bounds. Australia will keep it. And it's Giddey in the corner. Hits it from three-point range. Giddey's got 11 points.
That's a confident shot from the young guard, Giddey. Love seeing him be assertive.
To stop the drought, and he goes in for the dunk.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Australia trails by 3. And here is Hampton. Down low, here's Mobley. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance. Pass to Hampton. Mobley is screened. Here's Flowers. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Well, Brent, the U.S. has never heard for perimeter talent. But they had to find a spot for MP on this team, and it looks like they have.
Well, the skill set MP has is such a perfect fit for this Team USA. It gives them something that can't be matched by anybody else that plays his position. This is such a huge win for the U.S. in getting MP involved with this basketball team.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Taylor passes to Giddey. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And Giddey, one of those guys who really can stuff the stat sheet.
Here's the dude. Here's the drive.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now here's Taylor. Scoreless thus far. And it's Price with the rebound. So it's USA now. And then Rivers with the dunk.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And he gets it to go. Here's the dude, Giddy defending. Pass to Clowney. And here's Rivers. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Australia. To the inside. Hampton passes to Taylor. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Australia will keep it. Bays checked in for USA. Here's Flowers. And it's Price with the rebound. Price has got 4 rebounds in this game. Rivers passes to the dude. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for Australia. Flowers the pass to Hampton. Here's the 3. And another miss by Australia. So it's USA now. It's stolen by Taylor. In the corner, it's Mobley. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mobley's got 8 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Australia.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Castle's checked in for USA. Australia also with a sub. Gibson's checked in.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Giddy. He's got 16. Off target with the open look. And that one's good. The dude. The dude's got 10 points in the quarter. Snatched away. Pass to Castle. It's tipped. Out of bounds, it'll be USA's ball. And USA making a change here. Craig's checked in. Australia making a switch here. So it's USA now. Here's the dude. USA moving the ball around. Bay passes to the dude. To the middle. Craig can't get it to go. Here's Australia. Now Taylor. No scoring in this one. Pass to Grimes. Now here's Irving. Just 5 to shoot. That's tipped. Here's the dude. 17 points in the game. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
On the wing, Giddy. 16 points for him. And they get it back. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by USA. Craig's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to the dude. Here's Castle. And stolen by Giddey. Irving with it. He's defended by Bay. Irving can't get it to go. Now USA with it. Here's the dude. Drives to the hoop. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Giddey goes in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Love when Giddey attacks defenses like this. Fourth.
Here's the dude. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Left side, Taylor. Back to Irving. There's the 3. It's hauled in by USA. Craig's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's the dude. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For USA, they've gone 6 of 9 at the line.
Well, he's been at the line so often tonight, but only just now is he starting to look comfortable. And maybe he's getting his feel back. It hasn't been his day at the line, and that's not something we say very often.
And another miss by Australia.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Pass to Grimes. Clock at 6. Here's Irving. Can't connect from short range. USA leading by 10. Bounce pass from Bay. The dude passes to Bay. Right block shot. And the layup is good. Bay's got 9 points.
Ending up with a close look. That's a great trip down the floor from Saddiq Bey.
Now, here's Hampton. D right on him. Will it go? Irving's shot is good. He's got 12. Now, USA with it. 10-point lead. In the corner, Bay with it. Here's the dude. He's covered by Irving. Offensive rebound. Launches it. Another 3 for USA. And it's USA looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll return shortly. Welcome back, everyone, as the third quarter of this FIBA game gets underway. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Now, here is Irving. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Grimes. From outside the arc, a three-pointer is right on target.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Here's Irving. Three-pointer. Craig pulls it in. USA leading by 10. Here's the dude, and that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room. To the inside. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Irving's got 14.
And making the most of that inside opening. It's almost too easy for Kyrie.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Australia trails by 8. Pass to Grimes. And here's Daniels. Irving surveying the floor. Now here's Hampton. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Hampton's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And it's Irving missing. USA leading by 7. Kersey passes to the dude. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. The dude's got 4 this quarter. Hampton with the ball. And here's Daniels. Some nice ball movement by Australia. Here's Irving, and he drives in, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 16.
So clever on these takes to the rim. Kyrie knows how to navigate and then finish creatively.
Here's Teagues. That 3 off the mark.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's the dude. Sinks the three-pointer. The dude's got 32 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And the basket by Hampton.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Pick off in midair. Now Kersey lays it up and banks it in. Kersey's got 7 points.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Pass to Hampton. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Fires for 3. Craig pulls it in. Craig's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Here's the dude. 32 points in the game. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Hassel misses.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey.
Yeah, easy call.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for USA.
They've bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
USA leading by 10. To the wing on the left. Pass to the dude. Now Kersey. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That's foul number 2 for him. Grimes passes to Hampton. Here's Teagues. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. He's got 12.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
The dude, and he banks in the layup. And USA leads by 12.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Rivers, he's checked in for Bay. Back to Giddey. The 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Giddey's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Australia. Pass to the dude. And stolen by Giddey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that.
USA calls time here.
In a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Here's Giddey. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Here's the dude. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Bays checked in for Miles McBride. That free throw good from the dude. Here's Australia. Daniels with it. Pass to Grimes. 5 to shoot. Now here's Hampton. Covered by Kersey. And on the way from Irving for 3. It's hauled in by USA. Craig's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. That one goes in.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Irving. Pass to Hampton. Looking to end the run. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Hampton.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's the dude. And the layup's good off the glass. The dude's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Now USA with it. To the left side wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. Here's Australia.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. Clearly a foul.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. To the paint. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Now, here is Irving. And here is Hampton. Wants to get it to Irving and does. Hits that one, nice pass, leading him to the bucket. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
And that one's good, the dude.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Irving. Shot clock at 6. Fires away from outside. It's hauled in by USA. Burton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Rivers with it. Here's the dude. Now Rivers. Pass to Clowney. Hits the three-point bomb. Clowney's got 9 points here in the second half.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
1:19 left in the game. USA moving the ball around. Pass to the dude. Offline with his 3. Here's Australia. On the wing, Daniels. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Down low, here's the dude. And he lays it straight in. The dude's got 50 points. There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Irving dishes to Daniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That free throw good from Daniels. And USA making a change here. McBride's checked in. Both free throws good from Daniels. Now USA with it. And he makes the first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here is Daniels. He's guarded by Rivers. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by USA.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Daniels with it. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That's it. So no problem for USA as they get the win.
And really not a bad little tune-up for Team USA in this international friendly. You have to think that they've learned more than a little about the group they're putting together for the upcoming tournament.
And Greg, with the U.S. winning, most figured that would be the case. They're just too talented, aren't they?
Well, even in a friendly like this, the U.S. brings talent that most nations can only dream of. The U.S. will always get a team's best shot, but they handled it with aplomb and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony and Brett Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching our 2K Sports broadcast. So long, everyone.
Hey, yo, bad play.
A new year means new goals.
Yep, fresh start. Anything's possible.
Indeed it is. So let's talk about the team's overall outlook, and then we can drill in to your personal goals for the first half of the season. Sound good?
Sounds great. Let's do it.
Our goal this year is to secure at least the 6th seed and avoid the play-in tournament. After that, anything can happen.
Huh?
Something wrong?
I get why you say that, and it's not like I don't remember what happened last season, but I just feel like we should be aiming higher.
Okay, our goal is to win the title in the long run. But my job as GM is to honestly evaluate the roster and make sure that I know what needs to be done to improve it.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, the roster as it is, it wouldn't be fair to put that kind of championship expectation on you.
What if I take a leap? I know what I can bring to this team. I know that I could push these guys farther than what you guys are saying, just avoiding the play-in.
Then prove it. Nothing would make me happier than to see you have that kind of impact this year. Speaking of, why don't we set your personal goals for the first half of the season? Coach Tucker can walk us through it.
You know the drill by now.
Mm-hmm.
We show you a list of goals. You pick the one you want to focus on for the first half of the season.
Been looking forward to this all off season, Coach.
Take a look. Let me know what you think.
I want to win the NBA Cup.
Tell me why.
It'll give us a head start on building towards a championship. We'll see what those top teams are throwing at us and what they're taking away, and we'll get the experience and the knowledge of those win-or-go-home games.
Whoa, you're making this sound easy.
Coach, what did you say to me at the beginning of training camp?
If it were easy, everyone would do it.
And the path to the title won't be easy. But if we're going to get taken serious as competitors, the NBA Cup gives us that, Coach.
And that's what we'll work toward.
I'd love to see us working towards a common goal. Anything else you two would like to discuss?
Yeah, I'm good.
Looking forward to getting after it. This is going to be a great season, y'all.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend. All right, MP, you ready? Let's go.
It's going to be a long summer if we can't win tonight.
Woo! I think it's time to do some laundry. That outfit smells foul.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
To celebrate our nation, that was Skylar Cole with tonight's national anthem performance. This is it. Opening day. The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets as they play against the Charlotte Hornets. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Thursday, they'll start it on the road and play the Clippers in Los Angeles. And then on Saturday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town. That will tip off a homestand for them.
And for the matchup with the Lakers, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Filipowski's out there with Jamison. Then it's James. And it's Moore in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Brooklyn, here they are, game 1 of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time. Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Brooklyn. Here's the dude. Filipowski grabs the board. James with it. It's blocked. Here's the dude. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Here's Charlotte. Here's Kwan. Pass to Jamison. Here's Kwan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. That one's not going to go. Jamison against Rivers. Here's the dude. Back to Rivers. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see. Shoot 2.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And so James will bring it up for Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. This, of course, their first look at the Nets.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Two teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
And so it's Brooklyn with it, following the 3 by Charlotte. Here's the dude. 4 on the shot clock. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Klein. Pass to Moore. Here's Filipowski. Covered by Humphries.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Brooklyn with the ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to the dude. And that one drops for him. The dude's got his second bucket of the game to go. Well, last year ending, Greg, with the championship for MP, as we know, for the 8th time.
And MP is in that conversation for all-time winners. What he's accomplished in his career, it's almost unheard of in the modern NBA. And also, they were in the top 10 when it came to fast break points. You had to be ready to get back in a hurry or this team would run it down your throat.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for them on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. Now here's James. There's the screen. There's the triple. Charlotte again missing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
Here's the dude. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
The drive by James. That one goes. Count it.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's the dude. Lays it up off the glass. The dude's got 10 points. You know, you look at MP, Greg, 3 consecutive Most Valuable Player awards, something that's only been done before by 2 others.
And those would be Bill Russell and Larry Bird. Pantheon-level achievement unlocked by MP. He is on a collision course with greatness.
Here's the dude. He's got 10. Pass to Humphries. Nets passing it around. Here's the dude. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. He's got 13.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Hornets trail by 10. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Klein. 6 on the shot clock. James, that's a 2-pointer. Top of the key jumper, no good.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Driving to the basket. And that one's good, the dude.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Klein. Still yet to score. Pass to Filipowski. Over Humphries. The shot by Filipowski, no good. And here are the Nets. They're on an 18-6 run. The dude passes to Rivers. Here's the dude. Rivers finds Humphries. Carry Moglu. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Jamison with it. Now guarded by the dude. Connects from three-point range. Klein's got it back down to single digits for the Hornets. Pass to Humphries. Here's Trichet. The rebound by James.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Filipowski. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry. Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
The Nets have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. McKinney's checked in, and Marion subbed in for Rivers. Now here's Jamison. Misses the three.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's McKinney. Here's Trichet. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Klein, no good. Brooklyn leading by 12. Here's the dude. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10. A GA MP doing the unthinkable last year. Winning finals MVP for the 8th time.
Well, he's very familiar with that Bill Russell trophy, right? MP has etched himself as one of the all-time greats, and he's aiming to do it again this season.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Inside, stolen by Jamison. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by McKinney. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And that one's good, the dude.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Bounce pass, Maxey. 1:39 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to George. Here's Klein. They set the pick. From 15 feet away. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Here's Trichet. Good on the three-point shot. And the Nets lead by 16.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Back to Jamison. And the Hornets miss again.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Nets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. He hits the second from the line. Hornets trail by 17. Outside, Jamison. Goes up on the wing. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. 30 seconds left in the first. Out to the wing. The dude passes to Marion. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get a shot off here. For 3. Shots good by McKinney.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
To halt the run. Maxey, no good. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
We've got Marion. Rivers out there with the dude. And it's McKinney in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here is Humphries. Fires for 3. Rebound by Jamison. Hornets trail by 17. Pass to Maxey. To the right side. For the 3. It's hauled in by McKinney.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Here's Dillingham. Still without a basket. Drops in the tray.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
The dude. Over to the left wing. Pass to McKinney. Here's Rivers. From outside, off the mark. Hornets trail by 16. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Out to the right wing. Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by Rivers. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg. Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Filipowski. Pass to Klein. Moore outside. Now here's James. The baseline J. Basket made, just his second this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
And that one's good. The dude. The dude's got 4 points this quarter. Well, there's not much to debate. MP has proven to be, Greg, one of the top players in this league.
No doubt. MP has put himself in that elite company after earning his 4th All-NBA first-team selection last season. And you know he'll be looking to earn that honor again this year. Frankly, I'd be surprised if he doesn't.
Here's the dude. 27 points for him. Braddock, good.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
James against Webb. Here's Moore. Rebound, Brooklyn.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Hornets trail by 21. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure. Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's James. Happy to see that one drop, shooting a paltry 2 for 9.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The dude passes to Braddock. Buries the long-range jumper. Braddock's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so James will bring it up for the Hornets. steps back and fires. He gets that one.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
To the inside, the dude off with the layup. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. It's the Nets opening up a huge gap. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Brooklyn Nets.
When contributions off the bench make this big of an impact, it leaves the team feeling good. It's a morale builder, guys, in a good way.
Yeah, and you can see the difference in energy level, the activity level. They've been a step ahead the whole way.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Look here now at Charlotte. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. On the floor for Charlotte, Jamison is out there with Filipowski. Then it's James. And it's Klein in at the one.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Here's the dude following the bucket by the Hornets. 6 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for James. Last year, getting it done. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Now here's James over Rivers. James, no good. Here's the dude. Jamison covering. Pass to the dude. Jamison with the defensive effort.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now James. He's got 6. Here's Filipowski. Back to James.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
The dude passes to Humphries. No good with the triple. Hornets trail by 20. Pass to James. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Fade away. Got a piece of it.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. And you look at the dude, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Last season was another historic one for MP, Greg. It culminated in his 7th league MVP award.
And he has what all the greats have, that unyielding will to win. There's no off switch with this guy. If he goes through a tough stretch, it only makes him work harder.
And recently, MP making a tough business decision, signing on with a new company for his shoe deal.
And some might consider this to be a surprise, but it's evident MP feels confident making a switch like this. He wanted to shake things up, and boy, has he done it with this move to represent Nike.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's the dude following the 3 by Charlotte. Rivers gets a wide open look. Pass to the dude. Here's Trichet. Off target with his 3. Hornets trail by 18. Here's Moore. Outside, Jamison. Pass to James. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he nails the jumper. James has got 8 points.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
And that one's good, the dude. And the Nets lead by 18.
Boy, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Here's Klein. 5 points in the game. And here is James. The layup off target. Nets leading by 18. Here's the dude. It's deflected. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. They got a few ball hawks out there that can cause problems for the opponent.
And like you said, their three-point shooting was a huge part of what they did. The long-range shot was a weapon for them all season long. The Nets making a switch here. Marion's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Jamison is checked in for Filipowski.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's the Hornets now, following the bucket by the Nets. They set the pick. Jacks up a three. Jamison, no luck. Brooklyn's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's the dude. Makes it off the glass. The dude's got 38 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Klein. He has 5. James off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Chalk up 2 there.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And, David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Good work defensively by Marion.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Here's Jamison after the basket by Brooklyn.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
Rivers passes to the dude. Marion left side. Humphrey sets a pick for Marion. Goes up the baseline. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Klein. 5 points in the game. Here's James. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Charlotte calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. George is checked in for Moore. Bosch comes in for Jamison. And Maxey subbed in for James. Now, here's Maxey. He has 6, and they recover it. Pass to Klein. The three-pointer is right on target. Klein's got 8.
And, guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear. He's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
And that one, good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Jamison. George with the screen on Marion. Nice shot by Jamison.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Armstrong's checked in for Charlotte. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6. Pass to Klein. To the paint. Here's George. Rebounded by the Nets. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Braddock the pass to the dude. And another one.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. No good there. And so it's Brooklyn in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Help him! Mismatch!
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Charlotte has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. James, the pass to Moore. Back to James. Outside, Jamison. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 5 assists tonight.
And it's getting late, guys, but all of a sudden they have hope when just a little while ago it looked like hope was lost.
Hard not to wonder if maybe they left it until too late. I mean, they finally started to make some things happen, but at this point, they almost have to be perfect the rest of the way.
On the court for the Hornets, they've got James. Jamison is out there with Filipowski. And it's Moore in at the 5. Jamison, no luck. Brooklyn's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That free throw good from the dude.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Humphries checked in, and Marion subbed in for Webb. Here's Klein. Off target from three-point range. Here's the dude. Rebounded by Moore. Moore's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside, James. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Webb's checked in for the Nets. The dude passes to Webb. There's the pick. Down low. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Klein pulls it in. Hornets shooting here in the fourth quarter around 41%. James, the pass to Moore. Over Rivers. Can't connect from 14 feet out. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Here's the dude. And he makes good on the layup. The dude's got 56 points in the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Man, always nice to get win number 1 against the opponent. You'll be seeing a total of this matchup 4 times over the course of the year. So they set the tone tonight, though, for their season series against the Hornets.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for the dude.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
James with the bucket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Jamison. No good on the 3. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big.
And another one falls.
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. James outside. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And, boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood. They talk the talk, but you walk the walk. Go out there tonight.